Hello, everyone. I don't genuinely know what day it is. I think it's Saturday. Welcome to Book Club Sprints. We are Katie and Vanessa. I don't know how to introduce myself. I'm not very good at small talk. You do not have to be part of the book club to be here. You can come hang out. You can read whatever you want. If you don't want to read and you just want company, you are welcome here as well. I feel like the only rule really is just be nice to each other, right? I know Vanessa and I have both started the book.
Mm-hmm.
So how far are you?
This book. I'm on chapter 11. This book is tiny. I didn't realize how tiny it was.
I mean, the audio is only set 8 hours. Mm-hmm. It's 7 hours and 52 minutes. I am on chapter 28.
Nice.
So
that's halfway through it.
Yes, over. And I will finish
soon.
Yes. But there's a Katie character. Did you know that? Have you met her?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think she comes later. But I was like, is this play about us? That's me.
I think I've met a Chelsea. Is that Chelsea? Miles, Max,
mm-hmm.
Stella,
mm-hmm.
and then Cherry. Which
yes. Yeah. It's so funny to me because it's obviously I'm Katie. Hi, hello. And then my best friend's name is Chelsea. So it's I've seen a lot of things, which is okay, interesting. But also because we're on my channel, I'm going to make you do something where you probably won't care. You've done this so many times. Tell people who you are, what you're about. Do your elevator pitch. Tell the people.
My elevator pitch. Okay. So I'm Vanessa, also known as Read with Dr. B. On my channel, I do a lot of weird stuff. I feel mostly it's all romance. Not all romance, but mostly romance. And sometimes, I dabble in the weird romances. I do also like horror and thrillers and romantasy. I don't remember a lot about myself, I feel like. So this is fun.
To be fair, Vanessa was just telling me how jet lagged she is because she did just do a whole trip in Thailand. So bear with us all. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. But if you're not following Vanessa, I highly recommend. She has, my stamp of approval, if that matters at all to you. But yeah, we're just gonna read through the comments. I don't know. Vanessa and I didn't agree on how long we'd be here today. So we don't.
It's not a really big book. So whenever we finish, whenever
we want. Yeah. That's the thing is, I don't know. Normally I sprint for 5-ish hours, 5-ish, 6, but it's one of those things where it's so basically you're along for the ride. However long you want to be here, we hopefully can entertain you. We're going to find out together. Okay. Hello, Sarah. Listening to your hold, I totally understand because I tried to switch from the audiobook to get a real book because me personally, I'm not vibing with the audio, not loving it, not live, laugh, love it. And especially because I'm listening on the Penguin Random House audio app, it only goes at 2x speed. I cannot ramp this up any faster. But that's okay. It's so short that whenever you do get it, you'll be able to fly through. The horror movie book, I really love the cover of this one because it's retro. I think it's the VHS, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to find Sarah so I can write down what she's reading. And then I'm wait a minute, where even is Sarah? What is even life? Anyways, and while also diamond painting, are you loving diamond painting, Sarah? Are you loving it? Sarah just started her first one.
I was going to say, Sarah, is a new person now because she has a YouTube channel.
I know. Yes.
And is this her first diamond painting?
Yes.
Oh my god.
She got the one I think from Hobby Lobby, the the bookshelf one. It's everyone's talking about it on TikTok.
Oh.
It's very cute and something I'm I want one. I don't need any though, but I want one.
Bookshelf diamond painting?
Yes.
I'm gonna look it up.
Good morning. Doing lots of writing. We'd love to hear that. Tennille, hello. Yes, welcome home.
I'm home to snow.
I feel that.
90 degrees Fahrenheit and humid in Thailand, and then today it's snowing.
It's the best of both worlds, right? I mean, we chose where we live. Snow. Good morning, Kendra. It is so pretty. I love the color vibe for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. It's not a rule to be here, so you're totally fine. Good morning. Good morning. I saw this actually. I saw your review, so I was like, okay.
That's good.
Oh, you have a virus and your ears are messed up. That stinks. Like, I hate it when, like, even sometimes when I wear headphones for a long time, my ears will start to feel sore, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do with my life?
Right.
Like, I can't have my audiobook just out here free balling because Adam's here. Okay? But apparently that's what I'm going to do. I'll either be reading Talon Sister or Falling in a Sea of Stars. Personally, so Talon Sister, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? But then Falling in the Sea of Stars sounds like a vibe. I don't know. Vanessa, thoughts? Which one?
Never heard of them.
Me either.
I'm gonna look them up. Talon Sister.
Normally I have Storygraph up, and I am slack-a-lacking.
Jen Williams. It's a high fantasy.
Okay. Is that the Talon one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great ratings. 4.22. What's the other one? Falling in a Sea of Stars.
Oh, I can't.
By Kristen Britton. It's like number 8 in the Green Rider.
Oh, that makes sense.
Epic fantasy. I like the cover of the Falling in a Sea of Stars book better. I vote that one.
There you go. So see, inadvertently, we voted the same way, just different ways that we got there. Good morning. Got laundry going. I did do laundry yesterday. I was talking about how I was going to do it. I didn't do it, though, until, like, late at night. Hoping to read a little bit and start Time of Blood while you have some coffee. Yes, I definitely have caffeine. Vanessa, do you have caffeine? Are you prepared?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. We're all going to be great. Good morning. It's the diamond painting, I'm assuming?
Yes.
I love it. I was telling Adam, I was like, yeah, if I don't have a ton of work to do, I really want to diamond paint today, but we'll have to see. Because I made a rule with myself, I can't buy anymore until I finish the ones I have. Well, that's a commitment because they're huge. So it is. It's coming out, what, next week? The week after? 2 weeks, I think.
What book is it on?
I've never read the books. It's on the, oh gosh, well, I've heard different things, but I'm pretty sure we're focusing on like the older brother. Does that make sense? Like,
Benedict?
I think so.
The second boy?
I've only watched one season of Bridgerton. I am not an expert. So I watched season 3, obviously. And
or wait, no, this is the one with Colin and Penelope the girl.
That was last season. That's season 3.
Let me see. Who was Benedict then?
I'm pretty sure.
I want to know.
Where's Jen when I need her? Jen, come here.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Benedict and Sophie Back. I don't know how to say the person's name. I didn't read that book. I only read The Duke and I, which is Daphne and
Simon,
and then Antony's story. So the first son, because they go like A, B, C, D, their names.
Yep. Which is so interesting. I love when people do things like that. I had a neighbor family who all their names were K's, all of them. And I'm like, oh, I feel like that would limit me, but I see what you're doing here. Okay. Is this, I want to say solder, but then I'm like, it might be like, yeah, exactly. And I'm like, ooh, I don't want to be wrong. I'm not the one.
Omegaverse. Oh.
There you go.
I am newer to the Omegaverse world, but I have something I'm working on. I don't know if it'll be ready by the time I want it to be ready, but I think it'll be fun.
Okay. We're going to private chat it up here. Good morning. Has been watching me and asked if yes, there are so many small ones. I got one of my littles, a like Taylor Swift little coaster ones or like bookmark ones. there's a whole bunch you can find, but there's also ones now too that like most stores even sell like smaller ones. I got like the little cowboy ones, and they're tiny, which feel really good for me because then I'm like, I finished, I'm amazing. But it's like so fun because it just takes your mind off of other things, which I love. Hello, hello. Which ALC? I'll be reading that, but hopefully you can pick up Sparks by this, and that's okay. Right? Oh, my cup is almost broken. We don't like that. But yes, I'm always a fan of more caffeine, which I know is frowned upon. Life's too short. It's fine. Ooh, Shatter Me. I love this. This is part of the Shatter Me. I'm pretty sure because the books are always the same.
I need to read that series.
You what? You've never read it?
I need to read it, yes.
I read it like a long time ago, but that was back when there was only 3 books out, when it was only supposed to be a trilogy. I read the 4th one when it came out, was very like, okay, where is this going? I don't know if we should do this. And then I stopped, but then I did buy the whole complete series, every novella, every piece of it, to read it.
I think I have most of them, yeah. What is it even about?
It's about this girl who she can't touch anybody and nobody can touch her because like she will. And she's like kept in captivity and all this stuff. But then she meets somebody who she can touch at the end.
Okay.
And you're like, and it's so fun. It's so fun. No spoilers. Anybody who's read it, tell her nothing else. Okay. What a time it is. What a time. Anyways. But it is YA, obviously. So it's one of those things where it's like, I love it because I was so fond of it back then. I don't know if new people would love it as much, but I did. So
yeah, that's my only thing is like, I know for me, YA doesn't hit like it probably would have if I read it when I was in that age range.
Mm-hmm. It's hard because, you know, we just miss it. I feel the same way about Percy Jackson. Everybody loves Percy Jackson so much. And I'm like, I just don't feel it anymore. And I'm like, I'm so sad because I missed the train.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's all right. Oh, that is so cool. I love that. I love them together. Yes, I think that that's what we've confirmed. They were, I do know they were last year because that's the only season I have watched. So, hello, Susie. Yes, welcome in. We literally have just been yapping. You have missed nothing crazy, promise. With 6 kids. Okay, I'll start with S, middle name alphabetically. Oh, interest. See, it's so fun to me. I just would love to sit down and be like, so what was your thought process? Like, why did you decide to do this? Just for fun? Like, my name starts with an A. My boyfriend starts with a B. You have to, right? Then you're the ABCs. It's adorable.
In grad school, I had this classmate who, once she got married, both her and her husband had the initials CRT. So they had a child that they also did the same initials. So they called them, like when they were getting married and stuff, they called themselves CRT squared. And then when they had a child, they were CRT cubed.
Aww.
And then I think they had a 4th child. So, you know, they did that whole thing.
That's so cute. My initials mean nothing. Adam's initials mean nothing. So we have 2 initials that are the same. So that's kind of nice. That's it.
Wait, your last name?
Well, no. So our middle and our last. So
okay.
Adam Michael and I'm Caitlin Marie. There you go. Fun fact, everybody. That's my So yeah. But that's it. I read that. Okay, I did read it. Thank gosh. I don't know how to pronounce. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
The ballet term.
Oh.
Wait, so is this the Omegaverse book?
No, I don't know. It says beware of the pretty monster. So, like, I think so.
Oh, yeah. Well, the other covers do have, like, ballet dancers on them. Like,
yeah.
There's like a red cover with like
there is. It talks about alphas. It is.
Okay.
Yeah, I immediately saw maybe a different cover than you because from the cover I was like, oh, it's some kind of dance, something. Yeah. Listening to Brigands and Bread Knives. Is that part of like the Legends and Lattes kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
I thought so. It seemed the same vibes. And You Weren't Meant to Be Human.
I have that. That's a horror book.
Okay. Wow, you got a lot going on.
Excited to read that one.
I am trying to read more horror, but I'm like tiptoeing very, very, treading lightly.
I want something that's gonna scare me. Like,
Well, what are you even scared of?
you want to have a therapy session?
Yes, let's unpack. Okay, so tell me all your fears. No,
Being alone.
okay, so we want to isolate. You got it. An isolated thriller. Okay. Anything else?
I'm sure, like, real life, yes, real life situations would scare me, but like reading it, it's different, you know?
Well, we can search anybody who has an unhinged horror book. Let's go.
Please,
So,
yes.
I was the same with Percy Jackson, and he loved them, and now he's read the whole universe. I made it to book 4. Yeah, it's hard because, like, for me personally, one of the reasons I struggle with YA is because, like, I'm in such a different space in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I know people are like, okay, but you read books about like fairies. Fair, adult fairies. Okay, so like I can imagine myself as an adult traveling to a magical land that doesn't exist. I don't want to imagine myself back in high school and like as a child. I don't want to do that.
Yes.
So I think it's a little harder just for me to connect because no offense, but like I'm old, so like I can't relate.
And I'm older.
Are you older than me?
Yes.
Are you? I don't
Yes.
believe you.
I was born in 91. My birthday's next month. Well, yours is in March.
Okay. So a couple years older. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Oh, whoops. I'm so sorry. It is a megaverse, and it means to jump. You know what? You could very well be right. Honestly, I would believe anybody who was like, yeah, that's what it means. And I'm like, perfect. Let's see. It does mean to jump. Yep.
Okay.
I love it. It says, but in cooking, the related word, saute. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so funny.
You're a sauteer.
Yeah, who knows? We had that on Canadian Sesame Street, I think. Oh, I love Sesame Street. What can I say? Good morning. Hello. Welcome in. We've just been yapping. That's what we've been doing. So now we get to dive into our first sprint, which am I ready to read? I don't even know yet. Ooh, Stolen Tongue scared me. Sounds scary to me. Let's look.
By Felix Blackwell.
Interesting. Oh, it is isolated too, Kendra. You're already doing great.
A romantic cabin getaway doesn't go exactly as planned. Wow, I butchered that sentence.
You're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna look this up and see if I can find it.
Do you know what's so interesting? It says it was originally a contest-winning story on Reddit in the horror community No Sleep. That's so cool.
All right, is this on KU? Because I have KU for like a couple more days.
I don't know.
Let me see.
Yeah, I would hate this. Like if this actually happened to me.
Oh, it is.
Okay. Kendra, well, I don't know when I'm going to read it. I'm going to let Vanessa be scared and then gauge from there. So.
And there's an audiobook. All right.
Ooh. See, look at the win. This is the vibe for today. I wanted it to color match. So technically not everybody has like the atmospheric vibes, but here we do. Here we can escape from whatever cold weather or really hot weather you're dealing with. And we're going to be in this zen. Doesn't this look happy? It looks so happy to me.
Yes. We're going to set the night on fire, as this book says.
Yeah.
The morning.
I will say I think it's so funny that the book's called Sparks Fly and then like the AI system or whatever is called Sparky. I was like, okay, I see you. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I spend way too much time in Canva and just have a hope and a dream and pray it all works out. So, all right, we're going to do our sprints. We might do one that's a little longer, but I have no idea. We're just going to wing it. So we will see you in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did we all do? Vanessa, how'd you do? What'd you do?
Well, first of all, Katie, are you a white girl with blonde hair, blue eyes, and monogrammed everything?
Not monogrammed everything, but yeah.
I just met Katie.
I was like, well, then I kept reading, and like they are, asexual and stuff. So like there is other stuff that like has
It's not
nothing
exactly
to do with
you.
me. But I was like, is this play about me?
Yeah, so I'm on chapter 18, and I just met this Katie person, and they're talking about like sprint week, and I was like, wait, I read that as spirit week at first.
I do sprint week every week. No, I'm kidding, but just in a different way. So
I read this, and then I was doing some planning for this upcoming week, like trying to figure out work, like writing down my work tasks, and then I have a couple book signings I'm going to. So it's going to be a busy week.
I feel that. Oh my gosh, for some reason, like I cannot get my throat to cooperate. Anyways, I'm on chapter 38.
How are you feeling about this book so far?
Well, okay. First, I don't like the audiobook. I will say that. I don't like it. And it might be because I can't speed it up. So like the narrators just don't fit for me. Here's the thing. Could I be a narrator? I'd love to be, but like there's a lot of pressure to be a narrator, right? And I don't know if these people are people who have narrated a lot of books, or this might be a new book for them, or anything like that. But speeds sometimes help. So like sometimes if you can speed it up, it sounds more natural, or it feels just better. So I cannot do that with the app that I'm using. So the audiobook is not the way to go, in my opinion. Okay. You can feel differently, anybody who's reading the audiobook, but for me, the characters read very like juvenile to me. And I think Stella's supposed to be that way because she's a virgin. But here's the thing, just because you're a virgin doesn't mean you are a child. So there's some things in terms of like how things are discussed in like dialogue where I'm like, okay, how old are these characters? Because I'm pretty sure they're like 26, 27 years old. This doesn't add up to me. But for the most part, I'd say it's like middle of the road. I think this is her first adult novel. I don't know if it's her first novel ever, but I think if it's true that like she's written YA before and this is her first adult, it makes sense that there would be that like uncomfortable transition because they might be getting used to that, if that makes sense. But like overall, it's fine. Does that make sense? Like it's not a book that I'm going to be like, oh my God, everybody read this, but I'm not going to be like, it's the worst. It's like, it is a book and I am reading it. And there is goodness to it. Like I like a good friendship group and things like that. One thing, obviously the AI plotline is so strange. But also I think it's very relevant in the fact that like today, a lot of companies are pushing AI and things like that. So I think it's a good conversation. When you get to chapter 38, you're going to be a little frustrated with these people because of just how they are in that regard. But I don't know what to say other than like, it's good. Do I wish it would have been better for our first book club pick? Yes. But you know what? Not every book can be a 5-star banger.
Only go up from here.
Oh my gosh, please. If anybody in here is part of Tortured Readers Book Club, you guys know I'm like a notorious DNFer over there because I'm like, ew, no. So this isn't bad. I'm going to finish it if that makes any sense. It's just one of those things though, where it's like, because I read so much romance.
Yeah.
It's like, it's almost unfair, right? Like, it's almost like I'm comparing you to like a bajillion books I've already read. And like, you can't do that. You have to really look at it like, let's look at this author and what we're comparing this author to, right? So debut, like adult book, you have to have some grace in the fact that like, okay, they're not going to always be, yes, some debut novels can be like 5-star bangers and amazing. Not every single one. That's okay.
Yeah. And I was also, when I was reading, I was like, I think I'm feeling how you are. Like, it's just kind of middle of the road. But the synopsis definitely sounded more interesting than the rest of the book. Because, like, I feel like the first line about her losing her virginity at a sex club or whatever, that made it sound really, really interesting. And now that was, like, the only time we talked about the sex club. Like
Yeah.
we're not going back to it, I guess.
It was really just like a opportunity meet cute kind of thing.
Yeah.
But also anybody who knows me also know that I don't love like insta love, and like this very much is like we met in
We
this
hooked up.
strange, yeah,
Yep.
in this strange place, and now I'm obsessed with you, which works if like I'm like reading like a dark rom-com or something where I'm like, well, yeah, he's not probably right in the brain, it's fine. Like that's different versus like if you're giving me a contemporary romance where like they're supposed to be two mature adults or whatever, I'm just like, listen, does it happen? Yes, it does. So I'm not, it's just not for me. If somebody else love insta love, I love that. I don't mind insta lust, you know, where you know you see somebody and you're like, I want to climb this person like a tree. Like I totally get it. Hello. But it's the idea of like, I'm obsessed with you, especially when they both agreed they're going to be casual, and we're all side eyeing where it's like, yeah, sure.
I wrote something in the Discord where I was like, okay, I hear you. The line came up about like if he wanted to, he would, or something like that.
Yes.
And I
Yes.
hear you, right? Like sounds like she's struggling with trying to respect herself and her boundaries of like, if he doesn't want me, then like I'm gonna move on. At the same time, she's like playing the games of dating where like I can't text him, like if I text him now I'll seem too desperate kind of thing. And I'm like, again, it's the age range too where I'm like, they seem younger,
Yeah,
because of the stuff that they're the games that they're playing.
if this was college and they were like
Yes.
20, that would make a lot more sense.
100%.
So, but again, I have a lot of grace in the fact that like, again, if this is the author's first adult book, that could be weird to navigate. And let me also be fair, I could not write about anybody in their 20s and do it justice. So like it's one of those things where it's like I know it's tricky to do, so I'm not trying to dogpile, but that's just like those are the few things that stick out to me. So if they are something that like would be hindering to your reading experience, I just want you to know going in that those are things you're probably going to see. So,
but they're all definitely relatable things. Like if you were someone in maybe like a single person in your earlier 20s, I think this book would probably hit a lot better for you, but we're both in our 30s. And so I think it's like,
don't age shame me.
I know. But I just feel like it's again, it's not a bad book. It's very middle of the road. It's not going to be something I'm like going to remember forever. But yeah, just there's good things and there's like some okay things.
Yeah. I also think technically too, like if you're a late bloomer, I think you'll relate to Stella in that regard. But I do think it's so funny that like they try to make her so naive because she's a virgin, but it's fine. It's all good. I'm trying to think of what else I was going to say. I feel like there was something else, but I don't know. But yeah, it's just don't do the audiobook, guys. Just do yourself a favor and read it with your eyes. Okay, let's see where we left off. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. There's a lot of comments. Thank you so much. I did say thank you, and I really the amount of time that I think way too much about this. Criminal. I saw this. Mm-hmm. Are you gonna start this?
Not right now. I was also planning out what I need to read like next week because I got some ALCs and stuff. Ooh. I need to do those.
It's so funny because I'm currently working on an ALC, like for one of my authors, and you guys can know more about it on Monday. And then I'm going through one of my authors like teams and like doing all, because like I have so much stuff going on Monday, ALC announcements, team announcements. Why me? I mean, exciting, but it's like, okay, I'm going to just have hours of staring at this screen. My favorite thing is, my friends, let me help you, okay? If you want to apply to anything for an author, please hear me. Zoom in, come closer. Know your links.
Yes.
Have them written somewhere that is easy for you. I have it in a pinned note in my notes app.
Same.
Because once I work with authors who have like a large following, I cannot track down your links, my friends. I can't do it. I love you so much, and I want you to get the arcs, and I want you to get the teams, and I want you to, but I can't do it if you don't share your links. I love you so much. Oh, that's my TED Talk. Hello, Jamie. Okay, you started. The starts are on our side. Vanessa, have you read this one?
No, but I have this book And I'm trying to be quiet because I know some things about this author that I'm like, ah. I love this author. Let me just say that.
Private chat me right now.
Yes, I will.
Okay, but you keep putting it up and picking it up again. This is me with so many books. Like Vanessa will probably yell at me, but I still haven't read Say You Swear yet. And that's because I'm scared. I'm scared. It's fine. Oh, okay, that accidentally said twice. Ooh, Killers of a Certain Age. I think that book looks good. Big Barbie, I'm so sorry. I also agree with you that I'd love to have an ambiance, but like I said, it can just get copyrighted, which we don't want to do, you know? Ooh, okay, 60% into just for the cameras. I think we talked about this one already, or if not, somebody else was reading this. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, working on my reading journal. That's exciting. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought it was bad. That's not bad.
No.
I was so confused. I was like, tell us the things. I've been working on my spreadsheet for, Romanceopoly. Truly, I wish I was a genius and I thought of Romanceopoly, but alas, I wasn't. So, and then the Once Upon a Year readathon during the sprint. That's okay. That's okay. Honestly, here's what I'd say. If you're interested in this book, put it on hold. But like, I wouldn't make it like I need to read this book right now. I would put it as I want to read it. I want to know what's going on, but not I have to read this book immediately. Give it to me. I'm on page 526. Oh my gosh. Oh, because you were already reading this one before, right? Because there's no way you read 526 pages in it. I mean, if you did, I have questions.
Fastest reader in the world.
I mean, I would envy that life because I'd be unstoppable. The things I could do. I think I need to work on the to-do list. That's fair. Didn't do any reading. For a second, I thought this said I didn't do anything. And I was like, what a vibe. Me too. Mostly video editing. See, that is a lot. And thumbnail creation. I hate thumbnails. I hate them for two reasons. One, I overthink them. Two, I hate that YouTube hinders the quality. Like, why you do this to me? Anyways. I really need to go lift, yes, and then I can sit down and enjoy a book. I was gonna raise up my desk and get it all set up so I could go on a walk in the next sprint. Didn't do that. Got distracted. Shocking. Can I bring myself to? You can, and you will, and you should. You'll feel so much better. Read a chapter of Lucky Day. Okay, 47% in. You got this. I know you have to finish today. That's not bad. I have 10% of my book left. And then you're gonna do errands. I hope you're loving because you're reading horror movie. Lucky Day. Oh no, because it was so good or no?
Single one.
Lucky Day by. Well, actually, I don't know who it's by, but
that's the only one I can think of.
By who you said?
Chuck Tingle. I think.
Maybe.
Imagining the cover, it's white with cream with green and pink. It's like a face or something on it. Okay, it is Chuck Tingle.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, whoops, sorry, Nikki. Made it through about 25 pages. Also, I saw your second announcement in the private chat. Oh my god. Anyways, I need to go and change my bed sheets and make dinner. Oh yes, because Susie, it's later for you. We'll start a third audiobook. You do something like an Agatha Christie. Have you read Agatha Christie before, Vanessa?
I think I've read maybe one, but I could not tell you what I've read.
I did read one. Could not tell you. Could not tell you what it was. I couldn't even tell you what happened. I mean, somebody died. That happened. This is my goal. My goal is to be so productive this morning that later tonight I can play a game. The dream. Am I right? I'm right. Okay. But we'll be reading We Who Will Die Next Spring, which Vanessa's finished. I'm still reading. Isn't that funny? But it's fine.
I finished it on the plane to Thailand. I can't sleep on planes, so I just stayed up and I read it while I listened to it, and I thought it was okay.
I cannot sleep on planes because I'm terrified because sometimes I talk in my sleep. Also, I'm afraid I'm going to look terrifying. Does that make sense? I don't think I'm a pretty looking sleeper. I'm pretty sure I look like, you know, I think of that one meme of there's that little girl and she lifts her heads off the table and her hair is all over the place and she's just that's me when I roll out of bed. It's not pleasant. I don't want people on the plane to see that. So,
well, it can't be worse than I look over. Sometimes Kyle would doze off, and I just see him next to me like this. And I was like, okay, close your mouth, please.
It's, I mean, Adam would snore, so he can't sleep. I would be embarrassed because his snore, people always like, it can't be that bad. Oh, yeah. As somebody who has to sleep next to it for the last decade, I can assure you it is very bad. Very bad. Sarah, here's the thing. You don't necessarily need to cancel your hold. I would say, why don't you keep your hold and why don't you try it? And if you try it and you're like, then you know it's not for you.
I don't suspect Sarah's gonna feel like it's a 5-star, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So there you go. It's kind of like there's a book that Brittany was reading and she was like, yeah, I'm loving it. And I was like, I despise it. Like, we can be such polar opposites. And that's what's so fascinating to me. Bria, I can't remember if I said hi already, but hi, hello. Yes, this is also another great thing people have recommended that you can do is that you can have little shortcuts that, like, if you type like IG, it'll fill out your Instagram link and all that stuff, which is so smart.
Oh, I should do that on my phone.
Yeah.
Because I always just go to my notes and copy and paste.
I understand that Goodreads is really hard for people because Goodreads itself makes it difficult, like, on getting the link. What I've started doing is in my newest application for one of my authors is I said, you can share your link tree. Like, if you have your Goodreads already in your link tree, you can do that. But I also had it too where I offered to help people find their link. Like, if you can't find it, like, send me an email and I will teach you how to get it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, what I used to do is I literally used to go through people's, like, let's say somebody shared their Instagram with me. I would go through their Instagram and see if I could find their Goodreads link, and then I would update the sheet. Well, I can't do that for, thousands of people because that takes hours, and I can't charge an author $1 bajillion just because people aren't putting their links in. Trust me, that'd be the easiest way for me to make bank. But nobody would be happy. Wanted to read that book, but it's not available at my library or any of the apps. I know, and I don't buy books. And I think that's so good because honestly, I'd feel bad if somebody bought it and then didn't like it. That's what's so nerve-wracking about book clubs sometimes. And it was Chuck Tingle. Hello, hello. Good morning, Courtney. I work on a plane. Yeah, it's funny, but sometimes at certain times I'm so jealous. I think it's so fascinating, like, people who can work. I don't know if I'd get, like, actually, I do get motion sickness. So when I went to visit Vanessa, I learned real quick that planes and I are not besties. So
I learned some really cool stuff because I guess when you get on a plane, social media realizes that and they want to send you everything related to flying and traveling and stuff like that. And I don't know if this is true for every single plane, like the small ones, I don't think it applies to, but definitely the ones for your big international trips. I saw this, like, I never knew about it till I actually went in the back and looked, but there's stairs that seemingly go up to nowhere. There's a top bunk area for the cabin crew on those long flights.
Oh,
they're not like amazing or anything, but yeah, I confirmed with one of the flight attendants. I was like, I saw this on social media. Is this true? And she's like, yeah, there's like little bunk beds up there or like spots where you can sleep, but they're really tight. I was like, oh, that's why I like don't see the same flight attendant for the 16 hours straight.
Yeah, that's fair because I can't imagine that I would be a good functioning human after that. So I love that though, because, like, you got to get creative in terms of like how you make it work and not overwork your employees. So cute. I can't imagine it's comfortable, but cute. Jill had 700 applicants. That's so exciting. I know we were chatting about it, so I
got one. I'm excited.
But yeah, it pains me inside because it's like I will see people that it depends. If it's somebody that, like, we've had on a team or something, sometimes I'll reach out to them, but it's like sometimes I don't have a way to contact people. And again, you just can't do it all the time. But it's like it hurts me inside when it's like, I think you would be a great fit. What am I supposed to do? Because you got to follow instructions. Like, I want to be that PA that goes above and beyond, but it's like the reality is like you just can't. It doesn't make sense in the long run. So I hate it because it makes me feel like I'm being mean, but I'm not trying to be mean. Anyways, I also dance in the galley where no one can see me. Oh, you work on small planes. I love this. That's so interesting. I think it's such a cool job to have. Oh my gosh, this is my favorite comment ever. I have zero ability, so would take all the turbulence. Hello, Kristen. I want you to know I'm almost done with this book. I've been reading, so you can't throw shade at me yet. There will be time, but not now. So, okay. How much did we have? Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Perfect. Okay, let me reset and make sure I didn't miss anybody's comment. Okay, good. Yeah. The audio, that I do agree with. That I confirm. I think is a good idea. Thank you so much. Snaps for Vanessa too. Vanessa's been doing her reading too, so we're all good in the hood. Okay. We'll see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you all do? Vanessa, tell us the things.
Yes. I'm on chapter 29, and then I went to go like unpack my suitcase because there was one that I was putting off, taking out everything. Um, I feel checked out of this story. I'm kind of bored.
You know, I finished, so yeah.
I mean, I'm finished, but it's just I'm like, all right, can we get to the point?
What I can say is, wow, did this story not end the way I thought it was going to end? It took a turn where I was like, oh, okay. I mean, here's the thing. I could see why it ended the way it did. But it was a lot. So that was it. But what's funny is, to make you feel better, last night, I kid you not, I really thought I was going to come on Sprints and be like, hey guys, I'm not finishing this book. But I was like, I'm not going to do that for our first book. So I pushed through. It was fine. Again, I stand by my assessment of it was fine. I don't know who I would recommend this book to. If that makes sense.
Like a palate cleanser?
Sure, for sure.
If you just want something quick to read, maybe. It hits a couple of like things. If you know, there's BIPOC characters and it's by a BIPOC author.
There's also bi representation, which is important. I think it's very sex positive, which is important. Yeah, like, again, I have nothing super awesome to say, so we're just gonna like say it's a book. I finished. Hooray.
You're right too with like the AI plot line. I'm kind of like, I don't care about it. I don't know. I just like it just feels like this other thing going on in the story when I just want to focus on their romance.
Well, I will say the AI thing does play a very interesting role in the final portion of the book. If that makes sense. But again, I do understand why it's important. I think it's important to have conversations about AI because of the fact that like it is all of
yeah.
I mean, the amount of commercials you see now where it's like AI help me and I'm like, okay. So it's like I do understand it is like happening. Like companies are genuinely considering these things. So I think it's interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I am excited for the author to, especially because she at the end she talked about like what a dream it was to be able to work with like the Berkeley team and all that stuff. And it's like, yes, so will I read from this author again? Absolutely. I try not to judge an author based off of one book. Does it happen sometimes? Yes, it does. But I think there's enough substance to what's happening here that tells me that I think I'd probably enjoy her next book more, if that makes sense.
This is her second book. So the first one was If We Were a Movie, which I don't know.
Oh, I have heard of that one, but I thought that was YA.
It might be. And then
I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, I remember putting that in one of like the releases. Like I make release posts or whatever. So yeah, that is a YA. Interesting. But yeah, so to me, I think that makes sense. Again, why we felt like the adultness of this book was a little more intriguing. But anyways, enough of the shenanigans and the naysaying. How did you guys do? I'm also almost done with one of my like forms, which thank goodness gracious, because I kid you not, I spent 58 minutes. That was what the timer said on that specific project. And I'm not completely done, but almost. Then I had to go to the other form and it's fine. It's all good. I'm going to pick up another audio. I just, unfortunately, in NetGalley, I hate that you have to use their app for the audio because I hate their app.
I did get a notification that the library audiobook hold came up for this book for me, which I was already like 40% through it. But I just don't have the time to sit and physically read anymore. Like I wanted to do it on the plane, but you know, when you're tired, you're tired. So
100%.
I was like, I'll just finish that with the audiobook.
Well, that's exciting though that it came in. That feels like Christmas to me when it's like, oh, thank goodness it's here. Hooray. Okay. Let's see. Reading, maybe you should talk to someone. I've always been really intrigued by that one, to be honest, because that's the one with like the tissue box on it, right? I think so.
Mm-hmm. I had some grad students recommend that I read that book, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, because I think it is about a therapist who gets a therapist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm also a mood reader, so welcome in. I think it's safe to say a good chunk of us feel the same way. Yes, 100%. I skipped back the chatty bit. Oh, yes, and you were saying I can't sleep anywhere except a bed. It depends. If Adam's driving the car, I absolutely take a nap, especially when he puts on like one of his podcasts. Good Lord. Immediately out. A light sleeper. So that's fair. It depends. Sometimes like when I do overnights for work, my anxiety of like, is everybody okay, does not let me sleep. But for the most part, it depends. What about you, Vanessa? Can you sleep other places or no?
Yes, like I can definitely sleep in the car. When I'm not driving, sorry.
Well, I would hope so. Yeah.
Occasionally I can fall asleep on a plane, but generally not. I think I'm too like alert, hypervigilant for whatever reason. Like I don't want someone to touch me or steal my things or whatever. Like I don't know these people. But yeah, I can also like fall asleep like on the couch.
Same. Hello. I'm doing good. Vanessa, you doing good? Vanessa's just tired.
Yeah, I'm okay right now. I am sorting through you're like, what is she doing? I'm sorting through all these like receipts and stuff that we got, and I'm trying to figure out what the heck they mean because none of them are in English. So I'm like, I put them all into like the Fetch app.
Oh, okay.
And some of this I'm like, you have to like put the date because you can't have receipts more than 2 weeks old. And let me give you a fun fact here. So in Thailand, it is 2026, but they also use another year. So 2569. So a lot of my receipts say like 1/1/2569. Because I guess like they use a different, I forget the name, but they don't use the Gregorian calendar that we use or whatever. Also having to figure out the date because they do day, month, year, and we do month, day, year. So I'm okay. I
think that's so fascinating though. I think the idea of like in my brain, the idea of somebody not using like the calendar system the same way we do, I'm like, oh my gosh, really? So I that's something I love where it's like, yeah, the world, like you're in your little bubble, Katie. The world is actually a very different place. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Huh. But the more I learn, so see, you can travel and I'll learn from you, and I love that. So Gina's 33% into her book and loving it, and it comes out in February. Oh, you're totally fine. We've only done 2 sprints. You're still early. Oh, for this book, that's okay. But I joined the Discord since next book month is on KU. I'm on a mission to downgrade my KU. Yay!
This is next month's book.
Isn't it so cute?
Isn't it? Right? So we're aiming, I think, February 13th.
Yeah, which I think is so fun because like for anybody who's not familiar with what Galentine's is it's kind of like you get together with your friends and have not necessarily an anti-Valentine's Day party, but you celebrate with your girls because you love them or people, right? We're not picky here. Anybody's invited. But yes, so that is the game, which I think is so cute. If I was more ambitious and I had more friends close by, I'd have a Galentine's party. So starting with After I Break. Totally that's okay. When pick up my library books on that sprint, which is important. Yay, so happy to have you here. I'll be getting stuff done while reading Luster. Currently at 48%. Definitely want to read. Okay, perfect. Good. Don't listen to us. We want you to read it. 83% Intimate ALC. You're definitely gonna finish. Hello, Molly. An hour to switch laundry. To be fair, it went by so fast. Stream, like the sprint so far, I'm like, wait, what? Empty and start refilling the dishwasher and start meal planning for next week. Okay, got to 49%. Okay, I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna look it up. But it sounds delicious.
Chicken jalfrezi. Never heard of that.
No, but let's see. So it's a spicy Indian curry. Sounds so good. Yum. I'm coming over. We're gonna come have lunch over there. That was mostly a to-do sprint. Okay, so now you're working on Talon, sister. Got it. And work on some meal prep. Did you love it? I am devastated in the best. This cover is so pretty, Vanessa. You'll have to look it up. I'm obsessed.
The Poet Empress.
Yes. Rip my heart out and shoot out. See, I love an emotional book, so you're really selling this for me. Joined in during that sprint, reading Inkspell, and isn't it? Only 66. Oh, you've got this. You've got 66 pages. Hello, reading The Mad Wife today. So far, so good.
Mad as in she's angry, or mad as in she's crazy?
Maybe both. Maybe she got so mad she went crazy. I told Adam a couple weeks ago, I was like, I understand now why like Snapped exists, like that show, like why women unalive their partners. I was like, sometimes you just do these things where I'm like, I get it. He's not in danger. Adam, where are you?
He's not in danger.
Tell the people. No. But it's like if you've been with somebody for a long time, I swear they have these moments where they do these things where you're like, if you do that one more time, I have to leave this house.
Yes, very often I'm like, Kyle, I love you, but sometimes I do not like you.
It's like the silliest thing. Sometimes Adam will like swallow like his water so loud, and I'm like, why? He's like, I'm like, no, you can't tell me this is how you swallow everything. Like, you can't tell me that this is normal. I'm sorry. He's like, I didn't even, and I'm like, sorry, I don't know. I got to just leave this room. Yay, love, right? I did devotionals and made lemon and ginger tea. Vanessa, do you drink tea?
No. Although I did drink some tea in Thailand, Thai tea, and that's like sweet, but no, it just tastes like dirty water to me.
I feel the same way. I'm just always curious because it's like sometimes I'm like, is it me? Hello. First studying and then maybe reading some good book. We love to hear this. Hello, Ashley. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any more snow today. Thank goodness. But I just finished Anatomy of an Alibi yesterday. So I'm curious.
What genre is it?
What
genre is it?
It's a thriller.
Okay.
Yep. So it's by Ashley Elston, who wrote First Lie Wins.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now 138th in line. See, you're moving up. You're doing good. Yes. I just, same. Adam loves Parks and Rec. He always is like, can we? What? But do you love this or do you hate this, Ashley? We need to know. What are your thoughts? I need someone to convince me to continue reading Alchemized. It's long. I think it's one of those things where it's like, I haven't read this one, but I do know majority of the story, I feel like. If you're not feeling a connection to continue, I would say there's two options. One, you set it down for now and maybe pick it back up if you want to retry. Two, you could like break it into chunks. So like read maybe 50 pages a day, and that way you're not forcing yourself to like read it for long chunks of time. Vanessa, anything to add? Any thoughts?
I agree.
Okay. Went to the gym, now doing admin work doing admin before work at 3 p.m. Boo to work, but yeah, this is my favorite. Yeah, he went out to the store to pick up groceries. So sometimes he'll wear funny pants. Like when he was sick and we had to like go somewhere, he did just wear pajamas. And I was like, which is so funny because back when I was in college and we were dating, he would make fun of me for wearing like sweatpants. And I'm like, it's the grocery store. It's right next door. I'm going to walk there and walk home. I'm not putting on jeans to do that. Sorry. He'd be like, oh, it's so embarrassing. And now when he wears like sweatpants or something, I'm like, who are you? Hey, Adam. Can you tell the people that you're safe here?
I'm safe. Why?
Well, I was talking about how I understand why wives snap and unalive their husbands, and I just want the people to know you're not under duress. He's laughing, but got all the content made. I just need to post it, and then I'm off to get a new phone for work, for fun, for life. Tell us why. hell's the things? Assistant to the Villain. It's very like fantasy, cozy rom-com vibes. Slow burn. That was not a sentence, but there were thoughts there. What I said. Almost snapped in the Uber.
So we didn't have an Uber, but Kyle's mom drove us. And the day we left, it was, I think we were in the car at 3 a.m. and they were just having a whole conversation. I was like, I'm not awake. Like, shut up.
I'm not a morning person. Like, I need like at least an hour before anybody talks to me or acknowledge, which is great because I'll wake up and Adam is still asleep always. That man will sleep forever. Hello, Bryce. I'm reading The Darkest Minds. Okay, that's an old one. A throwback for sure. I only drink tea. No. Well, I definitely don't want you to get sick, so I hope you feel better. Smacks his lip in his sleep.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I love it. Okay, you love your birthday being, perfect. I would be so excited because then the day after you get all the discounted chocolate. Like, that's when I would, celebrate. I want to at least get 50% of the way through. That's fair. So it doesn't feel like a waste. If I get to 50%, okay. I think that's fair. I would say beware the trigger warnings for the Poet Empress. Definitely check those. Okay. I'll call it something like tragic dark fantasy. There you go. I can read. Good to know. Thank you so much. No, see, if he thought he had backup, so like all you guys are here and could like, help him, he would just say it. Because when I have friends come over, he will talk so much smack to me. And I'm like, is this because like you think my friends are going to back you up? Like, what's happening here? So he doesn't feel shy when there's other people. He'll be like, please help me, please. She's so bad. Whatever. She was so mad. She went crazy. Or she was on. Yeah. Either way, not a good combination. Not good. It's under my works plan. Oh, gotcha. But I'm excited for you too. I was hearing some PAs talk about how they have to have 2 phones because, so like for those of you that don't know, TikTok will only let you TikTok and Instagram in general will only let you log into so many accounts on one phone. So they're like, so to manage multiple accounts, you have to get another phone. And I'm like, I want to get to that level, but I don't want to have a second phone. So
see, the annoying thing is I wish that I know you can do some things on Instagram through your computer, but it doesn't always format correctly when you view it on your phone. Like, I mean, you might have some different tips to help, but I've tried to upload a post before on my computer and it doesn't come out the same on my phone.
Yeah, the only thing I do on my desktop with Instagram is that's where I will scroll and like look for posts and ideas sometimes because it's just so much easier to save links and stuff versus on my phone and like open new tabs and stuff. I don't do any posting whatsoever on desktop at all. Everything is always through my phone. So I don't have any help on like if you're trying to fully use it on desktop. So sorry. I can't believe I didn't get any fun updates, Vanessa. I don't understand.
Well, Kristen was awake.
I might have been awake. You'll never know. I'm not a morning person either. I need a good half hour in the morning. I know. And it's so funny because like I want to wake up earlier. So I have that alone time before I go to work. But I don't want to wake up any earlier because like I need sleep.
See, I'm a morning person, but I like quiet mornings,
They don't exist for me because as soon as I clock into work, it's like, blah. And so I'm just like, oh, okay. In between working on spreadsheets, I'm reading Arcana Academy. I can never say that right. It's fine. You're reading AA. Woohoo. Any thoughts from others on it? DNF'd it.
I have it downloaded to read because I'm meeting Elise Kova next Saturday.
Fun. I love this. I hope you have so much fun. I have a friend whose birthday's not. She does not. See? There you go. Otherwise, see, actually, I can actually run on very little sleep, but it depends. If I have to go to work, not a fan. But it's like if I'm home, so like let's say today, if I stayed up until 5 o'clock in the morning and got a couple hours of sleep, I'd still be fine. I would feel very hungover, but like I would feel good. Like I'd be like, we're fine. It's good. Delusion, right? And normally I just need caffeine and food. Those are like my things. If I don't have caffeine, although Adam yesterday was like, how much water have you had? And I'm like, funny, I don't remember asking you to know. Like, but I did tell him, I was like, make sure I'm drinking water. So technically he's doing a good job. But also like mind your business. It's fine. But no, we're all in good fun. Adam is like the most golden retriever human ever, and I love it. Love all the heart decorations and cutesy stuff. So I don't mind. Yeah, I would not go out on the day. I would celebrate like before. I definitely have not turned, or I have definitely turned into not a morning person. That's okay. Slow mornings are so important. Anxiety is high, so I'm going to go do it. Yes, do that. Grateful for these sprints today. Perfect. Take care of yourself, though, and you can come back if you want to later. Otherwise, we'll see you around. No worries. Yeah, like how dare they? Like just give me caffeine and mind your business. No, but it's funny because you always see those posts where it's like trying to determine like what mood my girlfriend will be in, if she's had enough caffeine to like sedate a horse and like all this stuff. And it's like, it's true. There's no lie to be made. I don't drink coffee. So for you, coffee, to me, that absolutely counts because there is water in it. And technically I argue with Adam where I'm like, there is water also in soda. Just, the ratio is real different. But I do drink water. So like this is water with electrolytes and stuff. And then this is just normal water. So like I have water. I just don't prefer it. It's not my thing. And then what also is really funny is, fun fact for me too, is my body doesn't have a sensitivity to caffeine. So it actually doesn't even do anything to me.
That is so funny you said that because I literally ordered a coffee or something on, it was like a Starbucks coffee or something. And I got on the plane and immediately took a nap. I was like, that did nothing for you. I was like, exactly,
I can wake up like 1 o'clock in the morning, take a shot of soda, go right back to bed.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't do anything. People are always like, you have energy drinks in the afternoon. I'm like, I can have energy drinks whenever I want. It does not even matter.
I will say candy is a different story. If I eat a bunch of Reese's or something, I will stay up for a couple hours.
To me, it's always the sugar. So like I drink diet soda, which I know, but it's fake sugar. So like it's not real. So like it doesn't give the same reaction. But if I eat like, I'm trying to even think, but like you said, like candy, it makes me feel something. I agree it is. Sad tea today. So I can go to church tomorrow and get mint chocolate cough. That sounds, I don't drink coffee, but it sounds good. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. It doesn't keep me awake either. Yeah. To me, well, I drink it because I'll get headaches if I don't. And I'm not a fan. But I have the most, really? Wow. Why has chocolate got to do that?
Maybe that's my problem. Because I have some crazy dreams sometimes.
Chocolate, what's your problem? Here's the thing, Nikki. I'm not diagnosed. I would say I think I'm undiagnosed, but you can't really say that confidently. I think I have a lot of things that seem relatable to that, but it's so hard to know. And I know a lot of women are undiagnosed mostly because we think it's just our quirky personality. So I wouldn't know what it felt like to be medicated. That's for sure. I've heard that's normal. Yes, I have heard that too. But I cannot function. Okay. I'm so dang British. I love it. Okay. Just tricks my brain. And that's totally fine. That's how I feel too. Like there were moments I would tell Adam where I'm like, I don't even like soda anymore. But it's like, but I'll like switch. Like I'm pretty sure he got me a Diet Dr. Pepper today when he went out. I usually don't drink that. But every now and again, I'm just like, it hits. And I'm a fan. So if caffeine does anything for me. No, you're not weird. You're in the right place. You're in the right place for you. People in my sleep lately. Kristen, why?
I'm fighting.
Be a lover. Don't drink coffee unless it's ice. Same. The only time I drink coffee is usually right around this season. Adam will get an iced peppermint mocha something. I love peppermint mocha. Basically, for me to enjoy coffee, you have to add so much badness to it. Like you need to add cream, you need to add sugar, you need to add whipped cream, sprinkles, like all the fun. And by that point, it's like, okay, well, that's like a whole meal.
You're just
So,
going off the sugar at that point. It's not even the caffeine.
well, I just want the taste. I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's so minty and fun. I just love holding it. That's fair. In my robe like a grandma. Is Pepsi. That is also fair. I used to drink Pepsi. There's nothing like a crisp Diet Coke, I tell you what. I don't even drink it really at all, but it speaks to my soul when I do have it. Alani, but what Alani? Because I've gone through quite a season right now. I'm obsessed with the, Sherbet Swirl and the Winter Wonderland, which is so sad because like they're basically gone now because winter's over, which no, it's not. Okay. I tried the new flavor, the, what do you call it? Cherry Bomb. I tried that one. It's fine. Not my favorite, but you might like it because of Coke Zero. You might like it. Vanessa, do you drink Alani's? I didn't even ask.
No, I don't drink. Generally, don't drink like carbonated stuff.
Okay. Living the dream. Wish I could be you.
Like if I want a party, I'll get a Sprite.
Wow, that is a party. You add any like grenadine, anything?
No.
Oh, well.
Sprite.
Could have at least made a Shirley Temple. Come on. Live life on the wild side. I get church coffee ice since all I have at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Coffee for life. Free iced cup of sugar. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I will. My messages on Discord, I'm assuming.
Sent you the coffee with a splash of creamer, I think it was.
Let's see. Oh, I bet you it's on Instagram. I was like, I don't see anything. What's happening?
Just check every message you can ever find.
I can't. That makes me so stressed out. Oh, that looks good. It looks yummy. Sherbet Swirl is probably, yes. See, I don't necessarily love the slush, but Sherbet Swirl, we're twinning. I feel this. Yeah, I felt like it had like a weird aftertaste, but I only had it once, so maybe I'd have to try it again.
I'm offended, Kristen. I didn't get a message.
Well, I also didn't get any messages when you were in your Uber either, so fair is fair. You might like the mini cans, though, Brie. I agree that I usually don't end up finishing a full can, but the mini cans I feel like are the perfect sweet spot. Hello. Getting ready for work. Drink tequila or flavor vodka in some. Well, there you go. I got there. It took me a minute, but I got there. I can't ever have that again. I think that's fair. But I haven't found any. Yeah, I don't remember if the cotton candy is coming back. I'm so excited though because there's like so many new flavors that are coming out. I think there's a raspberry lemonade happening, and there is some kind of lime one coming out. I'm always just interested in trying them. I feel like it's like a scavenger hunt when I find them, and I'm like, oh, and I always get one so Adam and I can share it so we can like see if we like it before we like commit. Anyways. Next week, it's all on with promoting the Massverse and working on 3 videos. That's exciting. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Vanessa.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. You've already had your chance. So.
Oh, okay.
Cotton candy was too sweet for me. That's how I feel about Witch's Brew. So many people liked Witch's Brew, and I was like, I can't. I had a sip, and I was like, that's enough. That's good. Was out during the fall. Was awesome, but it was limited. Ugh, rude. Limited edition is mean, okay? Celebrated my one. Yay! Despite the dumpster fire, that was, yeah, preach. Agreed so hard.
It continues to currently be 2026.
I still can't even believe it's 2026. Like, oh my gosh. Anyways, okay, we've yapped a minute for a hot second. Oh, yeah, for a hot minute.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. We're going to stop. Everybody deserves a break. It is so awesome. You should definitely celebrate. Okay. And we're going to dive into another one. Again, I feel this for sure. That's how I got my cue. Oh, yay.
Welcome.
But I can't get them where I'm at unless I go to a Costco. Bye, Vanessa. See you later. And buy a pack. Yeah, I don't. That's how they did too. So like Sherbet Swirl, when they pulled it off the shelves, I could only get it in a pack at Costco. And I was like, well, I'm not doing that. I don't like the other flavors and I'm not going to waste them. So no. Hello. Okay, so we're going to, well, actually, what do you mean? You've already been here. Wow. I'm gonna go now. She was kind to me.
Let me show you something smug real quick. So I got this. Do you know what like gotchas are? Like the Jesus. um, the things that come in the little balls. They're like random items that you can get, and usually like Asian stuff, Asian
Let's
stores.
see.
Okay, I'm sure you've read Spy Family, but look how cute this is.
Oh, I haven't read it, but I have the first 2 volumes, I think. So, did you enjoy taking over the sprint? Was it fun for you?
Yeah, it was a little much though. I was like, that's a lot to see my
Oh,
face.
okay, calm
To
down.
see
It
my
was fine.
pores.
It was fine. Okay, I'm done yapping. My brain is literally like going into reboot mode. So I might have my camera off though because I think I'm gonna walk. We'll see. Who knows what's gonna happen? But you know what we will do is we will see you in 60 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna try to finish this.
Hello, hello. Another hour, another sprint. How did we do? Vanessa, take us away.
I'm so close to being done.
Yay! So
Like,
we
very
got to the
pages left.
part where like some stuff hit the fan.
What happened with Sprint Week and who
Yeah.
won and all that. Yeah, I was like, dang.
When somebody was reprimanding, I was like, ma'am,
Oh yeah, Melanie.
yeah, girl. Anyways, okay, you're almost done. Yeah, it looks like what? A chapter? The epilogue, maybe?
What am I on? I'm on 42, so I think it's like 3 chapters in the epilogue.
Okay. Thoughts? Have it changed? How do you feel?
I'm still middle of the road, so like 3 stars. I think the ending is like coming together okay. But again, their relationship has been kind of meh.
I think that's fair. Listen, middle of the road is a good place to start for book club. Okay, last year for tortured readers, with January's book, I finished it. Rainey didn't, which was so funny. I think she still wants. No, she did finish it now. She has now. It took her all
What book
year.
is it?
We read Metal Slinger.
Yeah.
I did not like it. Anyway, so it's just one of those things where it's like you never know what you're gonna get. But this being our first book of the book club, I had like. But this is hard too, though. Like, it's like we took a chance on somebody we didn't know and we didn't. So, like, you know what I mean? Anyways,
Yeah.
I
I'm
was
gonna take a chance on someone we don't know next month too. So
yeah,
fine.
it's okay. There will be a win somewhere.
There will be.
I was reading The Lies of Lena, I think it's called. Lena. It's technically a book that's already out, but I got the audio arc from NetGalley. It's so interesting. I got to do more research on like who the narrators are, because the guy, I'm like, I feel like I've never heard this man before, and I'm like, who are you? And then I finished one spreadsheet, sent that to my author, and now I'm working on the second spreadsheet. And then I also had a cover design dilemma, so that was fun. And I'm just, guys, cover design artists are skilled and talented and wonderful, but it's not for the faint of heart, okay? Contracts and all this stuff are intense, and that's all I can say. So, oh yeah, I'm in charge. I have to do stuff. Right. See, I'm here. I ate lunch. So good. So good. I feel like I'm a new human. And yeah, so, which is crazy. I can't believe we've been here for 4 hours already. Like, are you kidding? Anyways. Are you still good with you thinking like 2 more or no? You tell me.
Up to I'm here for as long as you want.
Oh, perfect. Well, guys, we're gonna just keep going until tomorrow, and then no, I'm kidding.
I have books that I can shift gears into. Actually, I think the next book I was gonna read is This a Cry for Help by Emily Austen?
Yes, I've been seeing that one everywhere. Yes.
Yeah, it's another short one. It's only like 7 or 8 hours as well.
Kristen was talking about when I had you full screen, how it didn't at least freeze. That would have been entertaining for sure. And thank you to everyone who said congrats. Temmie finished and she is gone. That's fine. Hello, Jamie. Fed the children. Oh, a Lego house, and you switch laundry. Thank you. Thank you so much. Made it to 42%. Almost done tackling one closet in the house. Y'all know which one. There is a lot of nothing in there. Had a late lunch. Yes, lunch sprint. Let's go. It's part of an episode of Criminal Minds. I love Criminal Minds so much. Somebody was saying there's a show that I have to watch, and I can like think of it, but it's like about this, I don't know, like prison or something where everybody like escapes, and now this like select group of people has to like help. I think it's called like the hunting party or something like that. And they have to try and round them all up and put them back in. So, but somebody was comparing it to Criminal Minds. So reading Endling? I don't know anything about that. Tell us more. So the spreadsheet is just when you put together forms, so like street team forms, content forms, any kind of signups, you can have all of the responses go into a spreadsheet. And so then I have to go through and color coordinate and organize everybody based on like what we're going to do moving forward. So that's one of the spreadsheets that I'm working on.
Like, for example, who gets an arc or who gets street team? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. So in terms of like what I mean for color coordinating, so it's like green is like, yes, these are solid. I think they're great. Then red is usually like, no. And then I'll break them down into categories of like, they didn't provide their links. They use AI. They haven't read your book. So, and the thing is for some people that doesn't matter. But in a connected series, especially fantasy, like they have to have known the story. And then yellow is always a maybe. It's like a, hey, like I think they're a good fit, but like, what do you think about this? So that's why I color coordinate and all that stuff. But it's a lot because I have to go through all of their links. I have to check their Goodreads or wherever they review and stuff. And it just takes a lot of time. So, but that's why I get paid to do it. So there you go.
Question. Sorry, I keep interrupting you here. When you look at their links, are you usually looking at like what kind of reviewer they are, or like how they like? Are they mostly reviewing positively? Are they writing something? Are they writing nothing and just giving star? Like, what do you look for?
It depends on the form. So if we're looking to give out art copies, one depends on the author. Every author is different in what they are looking for. Typically we want to make sure you have a book account. We're not so picky. Depends. Some people are super picky about Goodreads and Amazon. And then some people are like, if they have a platform, whether that's Fable, Storygraph, whatever, amazing. Reviews are reviews, right? So first I have to make sure your links work, that I can actually find you, because that's the first thing. If they don't work, or if you put NA, or if you put like, check out my Goodreads, or just your username, I can't help you. So that's the first thing I do is I always check to make sure you have links. And then we go into them. I'll make sure that you look like a good fit. So it's like, let's say that you, Vanessa, were signing up for a horror book, right? I would look at your page and be like, how much do I see horror? How much horror do you read? Are you a good fit, right? Because if I give it to you, you might enjoy it, but there's a lot more risk involved if it's not your normal go-to thing.
Right.
It doesn't mean you're out. It just means we want to make sure that like the horror so like, that's why we check your Goodreads and stuff or wherever you review. Cause it's like, okay, they do typically the ones they pick up, it fits. And then in terms of reviews, I will always say, on my teams, like for my authors, we prioritize people who leave thoughtful reviews. So like you actually say something. It's not just a rating. You're actually like and it's okay if you don't like the book, but we need to know like, what is it? Like explain it to us, if that makes sense, because we want to hear your thoughts, right? So it doesn't have to be positive. There's allowed to be wiggle room. But we just want you to actually be like, versus people that are like, best book ever, 5 stars. And it's like, but that didn't, why? What about it? We appreciate it. That's so nice. And it's so helpful, but it's like, dive more into it. You know what I mean? Again, doesn't mean that people that only leave ratings won't get it. It depends on how many copies we're sending out, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's genuinely what we look at for the most part. And then if we're getting really nitty gritty, like let's say we have to limit it, then we'll look at like, well, it depends. So for ARCs, it's not about having a social media presence. Does that make sense? You don't have to have a big platform. You have to have a review platform, because reviews are way more important than you shouting out about the book when we're just looking for that specifically. But then if we're looking for like a content team, it does matter that you have engagement, because that's the whole point. It doesn't mean you have to have a large following. It just means like, do people care about your content? Are they liking it? Are they like chatting with you in the comments or something? Because the whole point of a content team is to talk about your books and to get new people's eyes on it. Does that make sense? So there's different rules for everything. Most forums should be pretty specific. But I know a lot of people worry about followers. I never focus on followers. I focus on like, okay, this person is somebody I feel like people connect to. This person has a lot of the similar books or would be a good fit. Because you never know what account can blow up or what relationships people have with each other. So that was a long-winded answer. I hope it helped. If it didn't, you're always welcome to message me.
It did.
What did you say?
I said, yeah, no, it did help. Like, just to kind of get some insight, you know, into what people look for.
Well, and it's also different because like some people who work with like other PR companies, like they have their own set of rules, and like it just gets so interesting. I can tell you straight up, I'm the kind of person where I let everybody know, like, you can't require reviews. Like, we cannot hound people and be like, you have to review. No, you can't do that. You can say, hey, listen, we really appreciate it. It's really helpful. I'm also the kind of person that's like, even if it's negative, like a review is a review, and a negative review can help somebody find like, if somebody's like, I didn't like this, the guy was too possessive, did I not like, tell me more. What do you mean? So like negative reviews can be helpful reviews. So
exactly, which is why I made a video a while ago. It must have been last year. It was like reading books based off of 1-star reviews, right? And it was like, I found a lot of them to be 5 stars for me. Like, somebody had wrote like, now I know what the meaning cluck cluck means. And for me, I was like, what does that mean? Like, I need to know, and I need to read the book. So I did, right? And I hear you. It's like something about, if you give something, again, whether positive or negative, it can help other readers find a book that they're interested in.
Yeah. Sorry, I have like my eyelashes keep like getting in my eye, and so it looks like I'm crying. I'm not. I'm just in pain. Okay. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I didn't even read this. Right, me always. I'm getting sleepy. That's fine. Can't decide whether to try and wake up and do something. You should go to bed. Get some rest. You need it. Formatting for a third. Oh, wait, whoa. Formatting a document for a friend. Gotcha. 22%, 21%. Oh, what one did he pick? Tell us more. Ukrainian-Canadian meta-fictional novel. 3 women involved in a mail-order bride industry who plan a... All right. And war erupts. Man, what a time. Bye, Steph. Have fun at work. Listen, personally, if I saw that, I would probably be like, I love you, because there's still personality there. Does that make sense? So, and this tells me like it made you cry, so it makes you feel emotions. I would like this review, but I can't tell you that my authors would. I don't get final say in things. I just get to give them my opinion. But I love reviews like that because I do. So the difference is, Jamie, is I do know that you posted yours on Threads. So and again, Threads is what it is. But to me, if you have negative thoughts, I can't tell you where to post them or anything like that. But I think it's safer when you do it on review platforms versus social media platforms, because authors, they have an algorithm where like technically their content shows up to them, and nobody wants to like see negative things about themselves. So I get where you were just saying your piece, which you're totally entitled to, but the author is also entitled to block you as well. So it's just one of those things where it's a double-edged sword, but I am sorry that happened to you. Okay. At Wit's End, I have the audio for this one because I heard it's Teddy. So I hope you've had a good time. He's got a set of smaller ones. It's a solar system theme. Ooh, like a galaxy. This was a fever dream and not enough. Well, there you go. Yeah, it just like, again, it always depends on the team and the author. So like I can't tell you what will automatically work. I can only tell you what works for me on my teams. But again, even every author is different. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm out of the loop. I know you sent it to me, but it's one of those things where it's like I don't know what the right answer would be. Technically, you're blocked on both. So if somebody blocks you on Instagram, you should be blocked on Threads. Because I blocked somebody on Threads and then saw that we were blocked on Instagram. And I was like, oops, well, so you should be blocked on both. Not that like that's a yay thing, but I'm just letting you know that's how it should be. Right? It's always a good time when Teddy is a narrator. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. Okay. I think we're going to dive in. We're going to try and do 2 more, but we might do 1. We'll come back and we'll see how we're feeling. But yeah. Okay. Where were we? Sorry, we got off a whole tangent about signups.
It was a helpful tangent.
Again,
like, I like to know when I'm, because I think the other day I posted on my Instagram of like, what do people like to see in terms of star ratings, like on a post? Like, do you want to see what
I saw that, yeah,
rated a book, or do you want to just kind of hear about the reviews? Because like I have authors that have followed me, and then I'm kind of like, I don't want to be insensitive to whatever shows up on their feed. Like, there's a book out there for everybody. I also like, I'm kind of treading the waters of like, can I write a negative review and like post it, you know, or should I just post all these happy reviews? Like, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, so I'm like, I don't know if star ratings help or.
So star ratings help when you are on a review platform, because that helps their rating, whichever way it goes. To me, I don't personally post necessarily like critical reviews on any of my social media platforms. I do post thoughts and like mini reviews and like just mini thoughts and vibes everywhere. And then I mostly talk about books on my YouTube and on like my actual review platforms. So just because, like, again, most authors know that if they go onto a review space like Goodreads or Storygraph or wherever, that they know they're opening themselves up to that criticism. Granted, you can't control, like, that's the thing, is like, there was that person who was ripping apart, was it Lauren Roberts? Who was it? Who's the author of Powerless? What's her name?
Mm-hmm.
Is that her name? Oh, wait, maybe it wasn't her. Maybe it was the author of Belladonna.
Oh, Adeline Grace. Yes, I know who you're talking about.
And she was just talking about
it.
She tagged her and she was talking about how it was like the worst thing she's ever. And I was like, now that's
an asshole right there.
That's crazy talk right there. But again, some people, that's the issue. And one of the things that I just try to emphasize is it's like, you can do those things. You can. But I know authors who have left social media because they're not interested. And then the issue is we lose that access to them.
Exactly.
And it's sad. Like, Jessica Joyce took a whole year off of Instagram, just completely deleted it, and then came back. And I was like,
didn't like Allie Hazelwood leave?
Yeah.
Something.
She got bullied about her statement about how saying she was Team Gale. So, yeah. But anyways, I saw they added a rereading feature.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert, but yeah, I mean, listen, teach their own.
Oh. Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh man, I'm Team PETA for life, but that's okay. I'm also not that deep about it, you know what I mean? So, okay. Anywho's, all right, I don't even know what I'm doing, reset, and we'll see you in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I know Vanessa finished, but Vanessa, what else did you get up to? Tell us the things. Pretend I didn't just spoil it for everybody. Tell us.
Yeah, so I finished the book, I wrote my review, and then I started Is This a Cry for Help by Emily Austen, and I've been giggling because apparently, did you know that it's not illegal to watch corn at a library?
I didn't know, but I gotta say, my brain would never go, you know what we should do? So can't say I've ever wondered, such a thing.
Not that I'm saying you should do that, because you can obviously get in trouble for other things,
Yes.
like child endangerment and stuff like that, or whatever.
Or just, wouldn't you assume it's like a version of public indecency? Wouldn't you assume?
Yeah, but apparently you can. I looked it up. It's not illegal, but other ramifications come into play.
I mean, how about you just read the goods? Anyways.
But yeah, that's what I've gathered so far in this book, because it starts out with this girl she's a librarian, and she's coming back after 2 months. She had a mental breakdown, and there's a guy watching corn, and she tells him to turn it down. Well, she announces publicly so she doesn't have to go to him directly.
Hold up. Like, no headphones?
Correct. And then a child comes up and she's like, "Ma'am, did you know that guy's watching corn over there?" So it's interesting. It's definitely a good hook,
I'm learning so much now because Jamie said that, yep. And what do you mean? Do they not have internet at their house? Like, I just have questions.
I mean, there are, at least where I live, there's a lot of homeless people that go to the library. And sometimes people will use it to like look for jobs and, use the printer.
Do you know what makes me laugh is I didn't even think about them using the library computer. Because like whenever I go to the library, I bring my own. So I'm like, not only are they doing that, but on the library computer. This is intense stuff, guys.
So it's a good book so far. Only 5% in.
Oh, wow. Okay, what a time. What's funny is I have like 6 more submissions to go through, and then I'm almost completely done and can send that off and be done, which is exciting. And then my book, I was listening. I don't know what to think yet. I'm 16% in, so I'm on chapter 13. The audiobook's enjoyable. It's easy to digest. Like, it's not difficult to follow along. What?
Which book is this?
The Lies of Lena or however you say it, which I should know how. See, so I'm listening to it, I should know, but I'm not a professional. I just work here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Had to get plumbing supplies. Explain what's going on. Like, that's the worst, truly. Okay. I'm reading City of Ashes. Different. Adam, good Lord. You good? Drink some water.
I have been.
Drink more.
Okay.
Currently reading The Ghost Writer. Not writer, writer. It's fine. That's okay. That's all right. I laid down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. 11 minutes. Okay. We talked about that. Finished your book, ate lunch, and started the 4th in a series. I'm so curious. So I've asked this before on my stream, but I'm curious if anyone wants to answer this. But how are you guys doing? Let's do a little mini book check-in. How are you doing so far for the year? Vanessa, how many have you read?
Wow, that's a great question. Let me see.
I have to actually add Sparks Fly. So I'm going to do that real quick.
Sparks Fly was number 7.
Okay. I think I'm right on par with that, but let me double check. Let me add this in. I'm just curious. Because like to me again, it doesn't feel like the beginning of the year, so I'm just like.
And they've all been like full-length novels except for one.
Okay.
One was which actually has been one of my favorite ones so far this year. It was a like 70-ish page novella called Book Con Carry On. So like it's very reminiscent of going to a book con.
Okay.
But, like, so they talk about like dragging your book cart around and like getting to sign your books from your favorite authors. And then the girl like finds this, hears this thing calling to her, and it's a sentient object, basically.
Never happens to me, so I'm only one ahead of you. So currently I've read 8, and that's if I've tracked correct. I'm trying to be so on top of it this year.
Me too.
Like I was gonna start putting all my books over on Goodreads, but I want to actually have like word reviews and actual thoughts. Because I know you guys are thinking, like, Katie, didn't you just say you should be leaving like thoughtful reviews? I am somebody who gives great advice. I don't take advice. I don't listen to myself. Okay, so I'm gonna do better. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna do better because I know better. That's it.
So because I know both of us read so many books, I think one thing that's helped me is I have like on my notes app, just like a tab or header or whatever that I call it social media posting. So it can be for things I put on Instagram or like reviews. And right now, all I have on it is the notes I'm taking for the current book I'm reading. Mm-hmm. So like some interesting fact that I learned or some quote that I like. So that way when I go write the review later, I'm like, all right, I can put my thoughts together a little bit better than other than being like, what did I just read? Now I have to remember everything.
I try to take notes. So I have 2 different ways that I track my reading. One is a spreadsheet, and then one is my Notion like reading room that I have, where I try to like keep detailed little things. It's just I'm a person where it's like, especially with audiobooks, like if I'm driving to work, how can I know? I can't. Oh, right.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna not. So sometimes I'll be like, hey, fill in the name of my phone so it doesn't actually talk to me right now. And I'm like, take a note. Like, and it'll be the most random note. And then later I had to be like, what was this? Yeah. So, okay. Well, yeah. I love that this is the comment I left up the whole time yeah. But truly, now I want a lot of stories. So I want a live where it's all like library confessions. I want that.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I can't give any because I don't work there. I'm sad. If I didn't need like a full degree to work there, I would. You know, I feel like I'd be so happy. Not to like throw the librarians under the bus, but like the ones that I currently go to for story time, I'm like, girls, guys, people, we gotta rein it in a little more. Like we gotta, like sometimes it's just, well, part of it is their ability to entertain, and part of it is like some parents just let their kids do whatever, and I'm like, listen, everybody, this is the only time I can have some time to myself. Mm-hmm. Let's pull it together. Read 33 pages. Okay, I'm reading. Did you guys see the editions? I can't remember if it's Fairy Loot or what, but I just saw special editions of this one and the Irregular Society. No, the Secret Society of Irregular Witches. So pretty. Okay, anyways. Struggling with this book. Okay, let me be so for real with you, Patricia. Okay, because this is a safe space here. The Magical Innkeeping was not the one for me. Okay. The Irregular Witches, loved so hard. 82% of Dark Fae. So let's talk about this for a second, because for those of you that don't know, you know if you're here, but in case you don't, Vanessa has a whole read along for Zodiac Academy. How's that going? Catch the people up.
So it's going pretty well. Right now we are on, I get lost because all the books in the spinoff series sound the same. It's like Dark Fae, Savage Fae, Vicious Fae, Broken Fae. I'm like, I don't know.
What phase? Pull it together.
So this month we're supposed to be on Vicious Fae, which is book 3 of Ruthless Boys. So we have taken a little pause from the Zodiac Academy main series, and based on this reading guide, we're supposed to go to the Ruthless Boys series.
Okay.
So I am 2 books behind, plus the book of the month.
Okay. Have you been
bingeable?
Have you been filming like spoiler vlogs? Have you? No. Why not? What if I want to read it through you and not read it myself?
I'm probably not the person to do that video for you.
You weren't thinking.
I suck at making those like vlogs that are deep dive analytical because I don't want to say
it needs to be analytical. I just want you to be like, guess what they just did. You won't even guess, and then you'll tell me, and I'll be like, great. Now I don't have to read it.
Anyways. They're bullies.
I know that.
But they bully back. I can't spoil my, like if I say something, spoil,
That's why you have to make a spoil video. Vanessa, weren't you listening? No,
apparently not.
It's fine. It's all right. What will happen is you and I will just get on screen once. I'm like, okay, so tell me what happens. Tell me it all. Finish formatting. I saw this comment and I think it's so funny because I saw somebody once that like literally put a trigger warning and it was like men. And I was just like, you know what book should have that trigger warning is oh gosh, what is it called? Don't Let Him In or whatever it's called by Lisa Jewell. That's the only warning I have for that book.
Yeah.
Cause yeah.
I have that book.
We had to go buy a toilet auger.
What the heck is an auger?
It says to unclog the toilet. I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, poor Adam. I like how my channel has just become a support channel for you, Adam. Like, I don't even need to be here. I was telling Adam he should consider just making an account. I was like, you don't understand. Men in this space instantly become popular because you're a man who reads. You're like an anomaly.
Yep.
So, which, by the way, Adam, what's the last book you finished? I can't remember. What were you reading? Was it the Not a Happy Family or whatever?
Well, I finished that, and then I finished another book.
Yeah, what was it? He also convinced one of his friends to read what was it? The Morning Milking something.
Morning Glory Milking Farm?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes, because I didn't make Adam read it. I told him to read it, like, because he was trying to fit a prompt. It was a time to be alive. Adam has
it?
I think he liked it.
It wasn't bad.
He doesn't know what to think about things like that. He hasn't dived enough into it. But yet, you know what he does have now? He's playing Date Everything. Make it make sense, my guy.
You're playing it before I am. Oh my gosh.
You finished the game?
Yeah.
Who did you fall in love with? How does it work? Did you fall in love with everybody? How did
Almost
it go?
everybody.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
With, I think, 6 hates and...
Who hated you?
Well, one of them I chose to hate.
Why? Who was it?
He's kind of a...
Watch your language.
Blockhead.
Okay. Was he the plunger?
No.
Oh.
The wall. The blank wall.
Ugh. Walls.
Wall.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay. But the other book he finished was Every Heart a Doorway, right?
Yeah.
How many books have you read?
9 so far.
Oh, get out of here. Get
He's beating both of us.
Okay, keep in mind, he can listen to books all day long. Okay? But he does come home and game all night, so really, I should be able to catch up. I have no excuse. But also, not poor Adam. Adam is fine. Adam gets whatever he wants. He is fed, and he's fine. Okay? Except for there was one thing he wanted. What was the thing you wanted? The game console thing.
Oh, I wanted the Asus ROG Ally.
It's like a handheld thing, but like he was telling me, oh, it's on sale for like $499. And then he's like, but the more advanced one's like what, $1,200 or something?
$1,000.
Oh, sorry, just $1,000. I apologize. And I was like, Adam, how much have you played your PlayStation for? No, I was like, you can save your money like a kid at Christmas, and then you can buy it. But nah, no. Anyways, nobody asked for that, but there you go. We had one, but it broke. Criminal. Back from Aaron. Started Gold. I want to read this series. Have you read it, Vanessa?
No. I think what turned me off was I bought the first book and I bought the ugly mustard colored sprayed edges. And I was like, why?
I know that it's like a slow story. So like I DNF'd book 1 at the time, but I really want to give it a solid try because so many people like it.
I hear good things. I mean,
maybe we should do.
I got a lot of series to read.
I know. I am proud of you. I'm proud of anybody who's been reading at all. That's okay. Honestly, I've talked about this a bunch, but like in the beginning of the year, which was a couple weeks ago, okay, I just could not vibe with anything. I was picking books up and being like, no, ew, no. So took a minute.
Oh my gosh, Jane.
Do you mean like 2 plus 2? like, oh, but that's amazing. We're joking, but that is so cool. 8 once you finish. To be fair, I still need to finish We Who Will Die, and then I'll be at 10, 9, 10, 9. I can't do math. Don't ask me to do that.
6, 7.
Oh, yeah. My DNFs, we don't want to talk about that. I'm going to do a better job tracking it this year. So then later at the end of the year, I can be like, guess what, guys? Boom. Amazing. Really ruined the start of my year. Oh, no. I've had 1 5-star and 3. I have no 5 stars yet. Vanessa, do you have a 5-star?
No 5 stars, but I've gotten close.
I thought about doing like a read to like get a 5-star, but what if that's a while?
Let's do it together.
God.
We don't have to read the same books, but I have been wanting to do that little challenge or whatever. Because I think last year it took me till my birthday, which is February 20th, to find a 5-star, which ended up being a book that Rainey suggested. Well, I suggested it to Rainey, and then she read it and then said, yes, read this.
Which one?
Quicksilver.
Oh, yay. Okay, that makes sense. I also didn't have my first 5-star last year until February, so I feel you. Okay. 58% are loving it. Julie Clark, are you talking about the ghost writer? I want to make sure I say writer and not writer.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I think I know exactly what it looks like.
This one.
Yes. I like it. Okay. Me?
Your post about that book was the first post. Oh, me.
Okay, I was like, what
The
did I...
BookCon carry-on book.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, I don't know what book we're talking about, but you're welcome. 12th book. I hope to finish at least 2 more before the weekend is over. Beta-ing. I was like, what's that word? I got you. Beta-ing for an author. It does count. It does count to me. It's one of those things where it's like, to me, you read it. Whether or not you read it in its finished form, you still read a version of it. So I'm on book 12. 4 of them were 5 stars. Okay, we love this.
That's good.
I don't know, Sarah. It could be a Lumicrate. I can't keep up because I'm purposely not buying a lot of special editions. So that's okay. Here's the thing. I loved the characters a lot. I didn't love the plot. So that's how I felt. Did more research and brainstorming for my bookstore. Checked out the neighborhood, the property I like. Oh, yay, for you to do your bookstore, right? Oh, which is so exciting. Never read Regular Witches. That's fair. That is totally fair. Vanessa and her series, right? I don't know what I said, but you're welcome. No. About the spoilers. Yes. I just listen, especially for books that like sometimes I know people are like, oh, I don't want spoilers. Sometimes though, a spoiler, I'll be like, I actually do want to read this now. Like I do. So because I like to kind of know what I'm getting into. I'm the same way with TV. Like if I get nervous or anxious, I will fast forward to be like, what's going to happen? Are they going to be okay? When I was buddy reading with one of my friends, Becky, I had this inkling. I was like, is something going to happen to this animal? So I had to stop what I was doing and like Google. So like I just like to know what I'm getting into. Not everybody does, but I do. But like, yes, I do know. I agree. Especially if the man reads something more than just sci-fi. Yeah. So what's nice is Adam will read whatever we want. So we've talked a little bit, my members and I, about having Adam do a reading vlog on my channel.
Ooh.
Or like, what should he read? So I feel like if we picked like 2 or 3 books, it'd be so fun.
Wait, does Adam have a Goodreads or Storygraph?
I think you have just Storygraph, right? Or do you have both?
I have Goodreads.
Oh, sorry. He has both.
I don't really use Goodreads.
Yeah. I make him do Storygraph. You know how it is in this house. Okay. But, and I just got him a spreadsheet too, so he can like actually look into, I know. I feel like he's a full, like one of us. So,
one of us.
So I think it'd be so fun. But I also know Adam is like super shy. So I think he'll be embarrassed to record himself talking about like out there books, but that's okay. Whatever.
I'd watch it.
Right? Those are some, so like I think about like Larry Reeves when she had Giant do a vlog of oh gosh, I can't remember the book, but it's about a demon and like her soul to take or something. Hilarious. It was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I love watching those. I agree. I gave it to my mother. I was like, here you go. You have fun with this one. Well, I don't know what he's going to say. He's not media trained. I'm just kidding. He's fine. Seriously though, like listen, when I met him, he ate like such a frat boy. He still kind of does sometimes, but it's like he had like ramen, chicken patties, like frozen chicken patties and french fries. That's used to be all in his freezer. That's it. So when I go over there, we'd have to like go out to eat because it's like you have no food. Anyways. He is. See, it's so funny. So like he is like a dog and I am like a cat. Like I'm just kind of like, maybe I want attention, maybe I don't. I like to be by myself, but then I don't. And so we just match. We just work. So same. Sarah, remind me, what was it? I should know. Oh, I know what it is. I know. I don't know if I won't share. I won't spoil it if she wants to share. So, but I do know. Several were parts of the Wayward Children series. I have several that I've started and have put down, but not enough. Oh, interesting. I've only read the first one. I know Rainey like binge read like all of them. So I got the Pretty Ghost Writer book from my library last week.
Is there a reason why you're emphasizing writer and not writer?
Because I'm afraid I'm going to say ghost rider, like a rider, like woo.
Writing ghosts.
It's fine. And we all know how Vanessa likes to make fun of how I say things.
Oh yeah, like bag.
It's okay. You want to know why? Because truly, seriously, I don't think you understand. The audio from Teddy is my favorite thing that I've ever gotten in my whole life. Like, I don't know that anybody will top it. I told Adam he should have gotten one for our anniversary. He didn't. Why not? That's not nice. So anyways, it's fine. Googled up TV shows and book series to see. Yeah, sometimes I do. It depends on how nervous I am about it. But
I do that too. Like, mostly for like a reality TV show, like Love is Blind. I'll be like, okay, does so and so end up together? Because I don't want to. For some of them, I'm like, I don't want to sit there and watch their story. Like, this stuff is so boring.
Sometimes, so like for Married at First Sight, when I used to watch that show, Adam and I would skip to the last episode to see if it was worth watching anything else. Because I was like, I just want to know, are you going to stay together or not? Mm-hmm. Like, link for what?
I think his like story graph.
Oh, sorry, duh. Hey, Adam, can you give me your story graph link? Oh. Can you just share your profile? Please pause. We'll figure it out. Give me a second. Hello. I knew this. Okay. I saw it because I'm always up to date on. Are we friends on Storygraph, Adam? Oh my gosh.
I don't know how to check that either.
Yeesh. Okay. Okay. What's your username?
Galantius.
Okay, we are friends.
Can we be friends?
Okay, so I'm gonna just put his username for Storygraph in here. Where people can add you as friends, go to your preferences, and then scroll down. So anybody can be your friends. Okay, perfect. I probably made you do that. Okay. So Adam username is Galantius, and he's been obsessed with this name since forever. So here it is. If anybody wants to add him, there you go. I reread all the leading up to the new release. Oh, are you talking about Every Heart a Doorway? Including the short stories. As it came out, so glad I was spoiled for main character arcs. That's fair. I did watch some of it, I feel like, as it was coming out, but I get behind on shows all the time, so. I do think that's going to be our last sprint because Vanessa and I have been here for almost 6 hours, which is pretty on par for how long I sprint. I can't tell you what's going to happen on Vanessa's channel. Who knows? All day. I don't know. Don't have the answer. Is there anything you want to promote? You want to tell the people? You can show them the book again for next month.
Yes. My Funny Demon Valentine by Aurora Asher.
All right. Read us the synopsis. Let's go. Sell it.
Okay, Asmodeus, Prince of Hell, just wants to make music. Jazz, specifically. Unfortunately, he's a demon, and he's supposed to be evil. Okay. Clearly, for Ash, a career as a musician isn't exactly an option, plus he's cursed. Sick of playing by the rules, Ash, which I'm assuming is like Asmodeus, and his 3 brothers escape hell in search of freedom on Earth, but it's harder than they thought to keep their enemies off their tails. Yet everything changes for Ash when he meets a beautiful violinist who can see through his curse. No matter the risk, he has to have her. Evangeline Gregory is just your average human. She works at a jazz bar, plays gigs on weekends, and apparently hallucinates demons. At least that's what Eva tells herself when, moments after she meets the man of her dreams, she sees him shift into a 7-foot-tall monster. Not believing her own eyes, Eva decides to investigate and soon finds herself in the middle of a supernatural cluster F. But Ash isn't the only one keeping secrets, and a shocking truth will change Eva's life forever, or maybe just doom it. The path to love can be complete hell.
Bum-ba-da-da.
Yeah, this looks fun. And I think there's more in the series now. There's like I forget what the other. I know there's like a blue one, and then I think there's a third one that just came out.
So we'll be reading this one in February. No, we're hoping to do it on Valentine's Day on the 13th, but we will keep you guys posted as soon as we know. We just need to wait for Vanessa's work schedule to figure out our lives, to be honest. So yeah, he was already like, oh my gosh, I have requests. So yes.
We get lots of requests.
Good. See, you have friends. They're my friends though. But
Now we can stalk you.
I mean, Adam, if you're on any, like he has social media, but he doesn't know how to log into any of it. He doesn't know how to do anything. The only thing he does is he will go on TikTok, and it's so funny because like he always engages with all of my stuff, and he's like, I got to watch it the whole way through for it to count. I'm like, I've trained you so well. You're the best.
That's so sweet.
You're so welcome. Thank you guys for being here. He does appreciate you. He probably won't know who you are, but I'll let him know who you are. So.
I read this is because I stood him up.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Well, we'll send me a request. Did you send me one? Because we can be, but apparently you're also not friends with Vanessa, so meh. Finished setting up my reading journal. Yay! I'm so glad they were helpful. Thank you guys for showing up. Obviously, I mean, don't get me wrong. Vanessa and I could yap if nobody was here, but it's way more fun for you guys to be here with us.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. It is on KU if you have that, so that should make it accessible, hopefully.
There's probably audio for it already, so.
Ooh, I think there are 3. I have them, but story of my life. Is there anything else, though, that you want to promote on your channel? Anything that's happening?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
We're just kind of taking it easy.
I feel that. I was going to have a video up tomorrow, but I'm not going to. And I am going to work on some kind of vlog that's going to come out hopefully next week. That's the plan.
Same.
Ooh, already own the physical. Well, whatever. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Oh, look, friends. Yay. Okay, perfect. I love this. All right. Well, thank you guys again so much for spending time with us today. I hope you had fun. Don't let us discourage you from trying to pick this one up. Give it a shot. You don't know. Sparks could fly for you. Okay. We'll see you next month for Valentine's shenanigans. I think Vanessa and I should dress up. I'm feeling it. So you'll have to show up if you want to know. But we'll see you then. It will be on Vanessa's channel, but if you're in the Discord, you'll be notified. You will know. I know.
Yes, you can.
Exactly. And all the links, so you can find Vanessa and everything in the description, including the Discord and everything. And we'll see you around. Okay. Bye.